Nope, that's not the section I'm on. Why did it just... What in the world? Oh, okay. There we go. I gotta do this real quick, hold on. Let's see. This... I think I accidentally turned this. Not accidentally, but I wanted to do... Where is it? This thing. I want this... How come these have... What? Show when active. How come that one doesn't have a show when active? I only want this one active. Okay. Well, so where else do I access Time Machine? Here? How do I get to this? Probably general? General. Yeah, Time Machine. Okay. Yeah, I don't want that always there. That's the thing. Okay. Well, I'm gonna eject that. So I've got a, I've been having, I reworked my Obsidian yesterday. Cleaned it up, added some plugins and things like that. So that's the deal, basically. And I've got this new mode because I'm kind of tired of having to always scroll page down and things like that. So we'll see if I like it better. It's called typewriting mode, so we'll see how that works. I don't know how that is. But essentially, instead of the cursor going up or down, I can go up, but the whole page will actually go down. So the cursor will always stay here, which I think is what I'll like, because look at that, you see how it always stays there? So I think that's gonna be better. Save me some clicks, I think. do kind of like it so far. We'll see how it goes. This is my first time using it right now, so just that little bit. I don't have to like scroll down. It's kind of like an auto scroll for me. Hold on, I want to see if test real quick audio or something. What can I pull up that's gonna have audio? Let me just do like a YouTube. Let me just click something. That's kind of a funny video. Okay. What can I click? That's not gonna be like absolutely cringe stuff. Okay, introducing Claude Code, whatever.
Should we be doing like Big Smile or?
Okay, now that audio mixer is actually picking up, so that's good. So let me see, what is this? Not quite on max? Let me just put that on max and let me see how the audio levels are looking. Because I didn't get to do this last stream, or I tried to, but for some reason it wasn't working. Like it wasn't showing the audio levels, although it was picking up. So I just had to kind of eyeball it. So let's see.
Big Smile's creepy.
That's sort of what
Of
course, I'm
I think it's a little bit louder than I want it to be.
an engineer.
I'm Kat. I'm a product manager.
We love seeing what people build with Claude, especially with coding, and we want to make Claude better at coding for
Like if
everyone.
I'm
We built
talking
some
at the
tools,
same
one
time
of
as the
which we're
video,
sharing today. We're launching Claude
I am
Code
louder
as a
because I
research
have that
project.
limited a little bit, but I wonder how it is. So let me take that short clip and see how that sounds like on playback. Louder than I want it to be.
An engineer.
I'm Kat. I'm a product manager.
We love seeing what people build with Claude, especially with coding, and we want to make Claude better at coding for
Like if
everyone.
I'm talking
We built
at the
some
same
tools,
time
one
as
of
the
which we're
video,
sharing today. We're launching Claude
I am
Code
louder
as a
because I
research
have that
project.
limited a little bit, but I wonder. Actually, that's pretty good. Actually, that's pretty good. How it is. So, I think that's good actually. It could be quieter, but I'll probably not have it that loud. Like I put it to max. I'll probably have it quieter usually. So I think that's actually pretty good. Let me take that short. Hold on. Let me go back to this.
Claude Code is an agentic coding tool that lets you work with Claude directly in your terminal. We're going to show you an example of it in action.
So
Let me look at the filters on that, and let me just double check what this is. So that's yeah, I think that's fine. And then I have the limiter there. Okay, that's fine. It's limited. I think those audio levels are good. Okay. Just wanted to check that real quick. Let's see, okay. I actually really like that. That's so much better. Is that not a built-in feature? I don't think it would be an appearance. Whoa, that does not work at all. What the heck? General? No, there's like core plugins. I haven't looked at these really. Backlinks? Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, you can do settings on backlinks? No, you can't. Oh, plug. Oh, okay, I see. How come I'm not smart or what? How come I'm like, I just completely ignored this whole section. Bookmarks, save shortcuts to files, searches, headings, graphs. How does that work? I don't know. Canvas. Oh, that's this thing? Okay, yeah, I like that. Oh, for sure, I like that. You can do settings on this, but Vault. Oh, sweet. Okay. The default set locations for new Canvas files. Ooh. I should just create a new folder. Yeah, I should just have it be Canvas and create that folder. Note canvas, canvases, canvases. I don't like how that looks like canvases. But technically that's what it is, canvas. Notes. I feel like that should be separate than just from notes. So what did I name it? Canvas. Sure. Okay, I like this. What does this do? Oh, that's just the same. Okay. Yo, okay, this is cool. Default command drag behavior, show menu. Oh. And then the menu is to what you want to, okay. I like the, is there no pan option? Panning is the best. This should be zoom and this should be pan. You know what I'm saying? I prefer this to be zoom, but then I want a pan option. I haven't used this before, so I guess it doesn't matter. What else is there that I'm missing out on? Command palette? Yeah. Command P? What commands even are there? Oh, like these commands. Okay, I see. Yeah. Forgot about that, honestly. Daily notes, file recovery. I don't even have any snapshots. Should I just turn this off? I'm using Git, so I don't really need file recovery, I suppose. Format converter, convert Markdown from other apps to Obsidian format. That should be on, right? Graph view, note composer, outgoing links, outline, page preview, properties view, show metadata for your files in the sidebar. Why is that not on? I feel like that should be on. And now I'm gonna have this. I mean, it's at the top, but I feel like I should also have it there. I feel like properties should be in here, just so you can easily access it all the time. CSS classes. What else? Publish, quick switcher, workspaces. Interesting. I don't think I ever need any other okay. Why did that stop? I'm not following what's going on here. This is all completely. What the heck is up with the formatting on this? What the heck? Whoa, it just lets you copy the whole lesson to your clipboard. Wait, so hold up, let me... Yo, even with headings and everything. But I don't like that. I like distilling all the information. I like taking notes myself because it makes you actually think about the information as you read it and not just copy and read it. And then I could reorganize it to something that's more succinct, cut out the stuff that's not needed. And it's overall just better, and it also helps you kind of when you engage with the information, helps you learn it a little bit more. So that's not needed, but that is cool that they added that there. I'm just trying to understand, because this is all this formatting is completely like whacked. And what happens if I copy this? This doesn't bring in the style. Yeah, it doesn't. I think that it's supposed to include this. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Something, they completely messed up the formatting on this. It's weird. They it's formatted instead of inline. What is it called? Inline code blocks. They're like regular code blocks. That's what they messed up on. Weird. So what I'm gonna do here is something like this. There we go. Subdomain. Although it's kind of hard to see where, it's a little bit harder to see where I'm going, but it's much nicer to auto scroll this now. When I'm highlighting on this window, the border is much brighter than on this window. I don't know what's going on with that. It's like it's below the drop shadow, and this one is above the drop shadow. Good enough though. Doesn't matter. Whatever. Thought I was gonna miss you right there. Bam. I still don't understand what an authoritative thing is. I have to reread that section. Mm. Whoa. Why am I yawning? Yo, quit yawning. Get some water. That's what I'm talking about. Chain of trust? Web? Would it be also contingent? So I gotta learn more about. I did some research into it. I think that was on stream. I don't quite remember. I was diving into basically PGP and a lot of concepts on that stuff. Holy cow, hold on. I've got insane ADHD, but this is so dusty right here. What the heck? Jeez. But so I was doing some research on that, and I didn't quite get it fully down, at least the trust aspect of things. So I kind of have to look into that some more, do some more research and probably practice. There weren't too many good resources to learn about it. Obviously there was the PGP or GPG, the PGP manual was pretty good, I'd say, but the trust I didn't quite get down. So I might need to revisit that. So far, I really like this extension I added. And there's a whole bunch of other features with it that I just kind of ignored because I didn't really want any of that kind of stuff. I didn't care for it. I really just wanted this, but it came with a whole bunch of other features. It's interesting to know. Let's see how this audio is.
DNS caching is the temporary storage for records of recently visited domains. Domains you haven't visited aren't in cache. By default, DNS caching isn't turned on in Red Hat Enterprise Linux. In order to do so, you need to install additional software to make this happen, like DNSMask. It's a
Oh, but my Spotify is not picking up now. Something's always not picking up. How come Spotify's not on my levels now? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's playing. I'll just keep going.
DNS server, but you can use it in standalone mode to process caching. To install DNSMask, we type the yum install DNSMask command.
Well, I think I missed what he was saying in the beginning right here.
For records of recently visited DNS caching is the temporary storage for records of recently visited domains. Domains you haven't visited aren't in cache. By default, DNS caching isn't turned on in Red Hat Enterprise Linux. In order to do so, you need to install additional software to make this happen, like DNSMask. It's a DNS server, but you can use it in standalone mode to process caching. To install DNSMask, we type the yum install DNSMask command and select Y since this is okay. If you want to skip this message, you can include the Y in the install command. There's some GPG key importing required because this is the first time installing packages for the server, so just click Y on both. Next, we need to configure some settings for this to work. The cd/etc command brings us into the directory where most of the configuration files are stored. Using vi/etc/dnsmask.conf allows us to edit the configuration file for DNSMask. There are a lot of settings already in here, but they'll be commented out with the £. If you already know which config you want to enter, you can just add it to the bottom of the file. Enter edit mode by hitting I. The interface equals IO command will point to our loopback interface. Next, we need to type in bind-interfaces. The config for listening is listen-address equals 127.0.0.1, and we'll specify cache-size equals 1000. This can be adjusted if more entries need to be cached, but this should be enough for testing. Resolve-file equals /etc/resolve.dnsmask is where DNSMask will look for DNS servers versus the general resolve.conf file. And lastly, we need to set no-poll. Make sure you save this with :WQ! If you noticed, we set a resolve-file, but that file doesn't exist yet. To create it, we just need to type in vi/etc/resolve.dnsmask. This automatically creates a new file if said file doesn't exist. All we need to put in here is nameserver 192.168.30.1. This would be the DNS server you'd specified in resolve.conf, most likely. Our DNS server we just listed probably won't be the same in another network. Save this and then exit the config file. Since we'll be using DNSMask, we want to make sure everything is processed through there. The general resolve.conf needs to be changed, otherwise DNSMask won't be able to process any DNS requests. So we do vi/etc/resolve.conf. Notice there are two name servers listed in this config file. Go ahead and comment out both of the existing name servers. Next, we'll add another name server below and type nameserver 127.0.0.1, which is the loopback. Save your settings and exit the config file. Even though we set up the configuration for DNSMask, the service isn't running yet. Let's check the status with systemctl status DNSMask. Notice it's inactive and not running. We need to set it to auto start with systemctl enable DNSMask. This way, whenever the server is rebooted, this server will start automatically. Next, we need to start it by typing systemctl start DNSMask. You may have noticed how I saved some time for typing. All I did was arrow up and replace the needed text with my next command. We're going to clear our screen and then run some quick tests to see if we can process any DNS requests. If I do an NS lookup on google.com or even redhat.com, you can see both domains returned with an IP address. This means our DNS resolving is working correctly. Note that some additional configuration may be needed if you're using Network Manager. However, we aren't in this demo. That's it for this demo. In this demo, we configured and tested DNS caching with DNSMask.
Okay, I suppose I'll have to do that in lab then. Okay, so manually configure DNS servers. This is kind of cool what they're doing here. Dude, 4 people in one toilet is crazy. Okay, so they're not even going to tell me how to do it. They just want me to set it up manually. Okay. How do you, can you do that? So you can go here. Oh, DNS server assignment. Oh, there's IP assignment and DNS server assignment. Oh, I thought they were combined into one thing, but I suppose you can do it separately. So I'll just do manual and just do this, I suppose. Nope, that didn't copy anything. That's weird. There we go. I don't know why it... Nope. Okay, so it doesn't want to copy. Or wait, did it copy? No. It's the same thing. Okay, I don't know why that's not... Oh, that's because it's the same thing. What the heck? It's literally this... No, it's not the same. It's different here, 20. Okay. Save. That's it? Hey, I like that kind of lab. That's the kind of lab I like. Click. Create standard DNS zones. Honestly, I don't really remember much of what I did with the DNS notes. Should I reread all of this? Yeah. Do I have one more thing? I do. I have DNS troubleshooting. Okay. So create standard DNS zones. Why is it not picking up? County Department is testing a new payroll system server. To facilitate their tests, they would like to add the payroll server DNS to support name resolution. You need to create a new zone to support their request and accelerate lookups. You also need to place a copy of this zone on the DNS server in Building B. Okay, so well, I guess we'll see. I guess I'll learn how to do that here. Okay, so create a primary forward lookup zone on Corp DC using the following parameters. Okay, so Accounting Department, okay, so is testing a new payroll system server. To facilitate the test, I would like to add the payroll to DNS to support name resolution. Okay, so you need to create got no idea how to do this. I for real got no idea how to do this. What do I do? You would like to add the payroll server to DNS. Support name resolution. You need to create a new zone to support their request and accelerate lookups. You also need to place a copy of this zone on the DNS server in Building B. Create a primary forward lookup zone on Corp DC. Okay. Corp DC is this one. So let's connect it. Okay. Active Directory this? No, DNS. Nope. Not even been emulated, okay. Local server. Dashboard. DNS? ADDS? Active Directory? Which one? Domains and trusts? Administrative Center. Corpnet.local? Store the zone in Active Directory? Don't know how to do this. Use account as the zone. Okay, deselect store the zone and Active Directory. I don't even know how to do this. Where's store the zone in Active Directory? Where do I find that? Corp DC. Okay, so let me go back to here. Okay, so this is Corp DC. Configure this local server here. Domain. ADDS. That's not doing anything. Manage. Manage server proper. No. Tools. AD. It's got to be here somewhere. This is gonna be one of those things where I just don't know how to do it, so there's like nothing I can do except for just spend so much time trying to figure out where it is that I need to do this setting because they didn't tell me. Like, I don't even know where I'm supposed to find this feature at. So deselect store the zone in Active Directory, but where do I find that? That's probably going to be in DNS. Okay, this thing? Forward lookup zone. So right click this. Almost. Maybe properties? Monitoring? No. Forwarders? No. Advanced? Load zone data on startup from Active Directory and registry. That's close to what I'm looking for, but that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, so now let me go to, let me open this up, forward lookup zones. Right click. That's not doing nothing. Reverse lookup zones, nothing. I'm getting closer, I think. Properties. Let's just look through each and every one of this. Not logging. Monitoring. No. Oops, security. No. Create a primary forward lookup. Okay, so to do that, deselect store the zone in Active Directory. Do I just create a new one? Do you want me to straight up create a new? Okay, I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Maybe I'm dumb. Forward lookup zones. Okay, new zone. Zone wizard. Next. Primary zone. And deselect. Oh. Okay, wow. Well, I mean, you got to figure out how to do things sometimes. It'll take a while. Store the zone in Active Directory, so disable that. Next. What is the name of the new zone? We'll do this. That's exactly what we'll do. Yes. Dynamic updates, do not allow dynamic updates. Completing the zone wizard. You have successfully completed the zone wizard. Yep. Okay. To close the wizard and create a new zone, click finish. Okay, so finish. So where is it? Oh, here at the bottom. Allow zone transfers to any server. That didn't pop up. Properties? I don't know. I think we're fine. Unless I missed something. Create a secondary forward lookup zone. Okay. New zone. Next. Secondary. Next. Zone name. Okay. Next. Specify as the master DNS for all zones. Okay, master DNS. Okay, nice. Next. That's it. Finish. What? The forward lookup zone cannot be added to the server? The zone already exists? Huh? No, what do you mean? Secondary. Next. Oops, this is reverse. Forward. Oh, on DC3. Okay. I'm tweaking. Okay. Should have known that. New zone. Next. Secondary. Next. Okay, nice. Next. Finish. Cool. Okay, that actually was not too bad. And that's it. Okay, so score. Oh, I missed something. Yeah, it's that thing that I missed. Okay. How do I do that? Expand, right click, and properties. Oh. Okay, so I gotta do that. That's fine. Okay, so now we can do it again for some more practice. Let's get it. Cool. But now we know what's going on. So corp server, DC connect, maximize that. Now we can go to DNS, corp DC, forward lookup zones, new zone, next, primary zone, next. Oops, back. Deselect that. Next. Zone name. Okay. Default name. Next. Do not allow dynamic updates. Next. Finish. Okay, so that's what I missed. So now that I'm here, this one, I want to now go to properties and go into zone transfers. Allow zone transfers to any server. Apply. Or okay. Okay, so nice. Now we got that. Now we can go to Corp DC3, forward lookup zones, new zone, next, secondary, next, zone name. Okay, next. We're gonna add 192.168.0.11. Enter, let that check, and good. Next, finish. And that's it. Now we Gucci. Score. Alright, good. Nice. 100. Create host records. So you have two servers and a DNS server that use static IP addresses on the 192.168.0.0/24 subnet. You plan to install 3 more servers soon, so you need to create DNS records for these servers on the Corp DC server. Okay, so in your lab, your task is to create Active Directory integrated primary reverse lookup zone for subnet this. Be sure to accept the default replication and dynamic update settings. Okay, so I don't know. We'll figure out how to do this. They didn't really, or maybe they did. I don't remember too much about this. Let's see. Yeah, there's a lot I don't really remember. Like I gotta refresh myself on this whole section here, honestly. I'll do that when I clean it up, when I refactor it. Let's see. So, which server? You have 2 servers and a DNS server that use static IP addresses. You need to create these records on the Corp DC server. Okay, so Corp connect. Create an IPv4 Active Directory integrated primary reverse lookup zone. Okay, so tools, DNS, reverse lookup zone, new zone. A zone translates DNS names to related data such as IP addresses or network services. Yep. Okay, next. I want to create an integrated primary reverse lookup. Okay, so I'll do primary. Next. Select how you want the zone data replicated. To all DNS servers running on domain controllers in this forest. To all DNS servers running on domain controllers in this domain. To all domain controllers in this domain. Replication scope, default. Okay, it says that next. And default dynamic update settings. What is this? Reverse lookup. Choose whether you want to use reverse lookup zone for IPv4 address or IPv6 address. IPv4. Reverse lookup zone name. A reverse lookup zone translates IP address. To identify the reverse lookup zone, type the network ID or the name of the zone. Okay, so it's going to be for the subnet here. Okay, we hit the break, but I want to continue at this lab, so I won't quite do that just yet. Why is this? What is going on here? How come I can't? So I think it's just gonna automatically do that. So I can only put in the first 3 octets, and then the last one is just assumed to be 0 because it's the network ID. Okay. So I'll just do next. Create A records and pointer records under CorpNet local for the following hosts. Okay, so hold on. Dynamic update, we want to leave it as default. Next. Okay, finish. Okay, so now we've got that. Okay, you can add new pointer, new alias, new other records. Well, where's A records? New records? Okay. Host A. Oh man, there's a whole bunch of different things. Public key records? Signature records? Interesting. Okay, so I'll do A, click create record. Click create record. Create record. Okay, that's not. It's not working. Why is that not working? Let me try pointer record. That's not working either. Properties? No. New other records. A record. Create record. That's not how that works, I guess. New pointer? Okay, so that allows it to work. Under corpnet.local. Oh, on the forward? Okay. Ah, okay, I see. New host. Okay, now I see. You see, I don't remember this from last time. That's the problem. I just don't remember. I think I was pretty tired when I was taking those notes. But now it's starting to come back a little bit. So cool. We can do this then. Corp server with this IP address, and then create associated pointer record. Add host. Successfully created. Nice. Let's do another one. Add host. Nice. Another one. Add host. Successful. Let's do another one. Nice. Add host. Successful. And last one. Add host. Nice. Successful. Done. Okay. So I think that's it. Let's score it. Nice. 100. Okay. I'll take that. So let's start the break then, I suppose. And I'll get water. Now what? Now what? Should I See, the only weird thing about this centering thing is now it gives me this huge gap when I go to the top of the page. I'm supposed to be on week 5 right now, bro. Look how far I am behind. I'm supposed to be right here. These last few sections are gonna go... They look like they go by a lot quicker, though. Ooh, I like this. I like this mini local view I got here. I just set up my I just changed a couple things. I added some stuff and just generally reorganized my Obsidian, and I like it actually. I like the local view because it's more dynamic and kind of gives you an idea of where you're at and what connections are made. You have. So, oh wow, this is, why is that a separate page? So I've got like these here. Why are these so close together? Yeah, you can move it. Okay, now we're talking. See, so now you can kind of see what's going on here. Take those apart and open them up. So right now I've got this guy, and he's gonna turn into one of these guys here. So once I go through and refactor, so that's what I've got right, no, this guy right here. Can't really see. Drag him out there. No, not really. Like that. This guy right here. Once I refactor, then you break it out into all these, which is nice. Then you've got the home page. So now you've got like the main class, main topics here, and then subsections. And these could have links. And it's greater that once you start to link these to other places, and you can see, but I like the default settings on this. But it gives you an idea of where you're at, kind of what connections there are. And then I just added this yesterday, this calendar. I was looking through some plugins. I was like, what should I add? What are might be some useful things? And at first I just ignored this, but I was like, wait, actually this is super helpful, because I don't really have a nice place to look at like a calendar. Like I have this Mac OS thing, but it's just kind of tiny. You know what I'm saying? Can I make this bigger? I don't even know. Like a giant news thing like this? Can I actually? That would be good. How do I do that? Ooh. Okay. This is cool. They've got month. Okay, they've got these only up next. So I like this, but it's only small. Kind of sucks. Whatever. Okay, that was interesting. Let's get back into it. Session number 2. No, I'm still in here, okay. Create CNAME records. Sales department wants to create an intranet for all sales employees. Internet Information Services is installed on CorpWeb and will be used to host the intranet site. Employees need the ability to access the web server using any of the following URLs: sales.private, intranet.sales.private, www.sales.private. You've already created the sales.private forward lookup zone on the Corp DC server. So in this lab, you just need to create the aliases. Okay, which are the CNAME records. Okay. Okay. So installed on Corp Web. So there should be a Corp Web. Yep, here. Connect. Okay. So this will be a DNS thing. No, it will not be because here, Internet Information Services Manager. I don't know what that is, but I suppose this is going to be what we need to do. Interesting. I don't even know what this is, but so how do I start page? Maybe this. Sites. Whoa, okay, what is this? Do I just add a website? In the zone. No, I have to go to zone. I'm on the wrong thing. That's what I'm doing. I don't even know what this is. I'm on the wrong thing. That's all I know. Let me exit out of this thing. Completely on the wrong thing. I gotta go to Corp DC. That was an L. Tools. DNS. Forward lookup zones. No. Wait, which is the zone? Sales.private. Okay. That's what we need. New alias. Okay, alias name. Okay, so allow connections to the website. Okay, so use this information. First one, we're gonna leave the alias blank, and it's just gonna be this. Where's target host? Okay. I'm just gonna click OK. I think that's what I'm needing to be doing. New CNAME. This one will be intranet. So okay, so the first one has no alias. Then this one is intranet.sales. Okay, so that's that's the alias portion. This one's gonna be www. Okay, is that it? Score? Nice. Hey, I like that. Another one. Lab, troubleshoot DNS records. What do you mean troubleshoot? The troubleshooting DNS is the next section. Next topic. Oh, it does show where I'm at. I was like trying to see if it would show. Yeah, it does. Right here. Kind of hard to tell on the stream, but. So troubleshooting DNS records. You're an admin of the corpnet.local domain. I'm gonna sneeze. Are my binds working today? They're not working today. OBS doesn't work at all, man. Okay, let's see now. Nope. Doesn't work. CorpDC and CorpDC3 servers are the DNS servers for the domain. You're responsible for CorpDC, which resides in Building A. Some users report that they're unable to contact the Corp web server. Okay. So let's do some troubleshooting, figure out what's going on. So, administrator for corpnet.local domain. The corpdc and corpdc3 servers are the DNS servers for the domain. I'm responsible for corpdc, which resides in building A. Some users report that they are unable to contact the corp web server. Okay, so corp server, corpdc, let's run that. Tools, DNS. Or maybe not yet. Should probably follow the tasks here. Okay, actually let's not do this yet. Let's do this. Let's do some pinging. Okay, ping could not find the host. Okay, so now let's ping. And that ping worked. The pinging, the IP address worked, but the host name did not work. Okay. Create any DNS records needed to fix the problem using the following information. Okay, so now we can go into this guy and create a record. So forward lookup zone. And it's going to be on the corpnet.local zone. Create a new host. The name is going to be corpweb, the IP address that we just put in, that we want it to resolve to. Do we want to create associated pointer records? Do I want to do that or not? It doesn't say to do that, but should I? I'm gonna do it. Is it best practice? I don't know. I'm not gonna do it. Edit. Created successfully. Nice. So now we can test it. So let's minimize this. Go back to here. Now let's test if we can ping that thing. Ping corp web dot corp net dot local. Let's see if the resolution works now. And it does. Answer question 2. I'm assuming the other one worked as well. Let me just try the, I don't know why it wouldn't, but I'm just gonna do it again. Double check, yep, and now they both work. Score. Nice. Oh, we got a video here? Alright, bet. Is there no aerospace version? Actually, wait, actually. Let me just see what the latest version is. Deployments. Maybe not that. Versions? How do I look at this? Releases? That's what I'm looking for. What am I downloading here? Beta. Nice. So let's see. Nice. Okay. What I do need to do real quick is there we go. Oh. Just trying to see something here. Okay, that's why does that not have a configuring DNS caching on Linux.
DNS caching is the temporary storage for records of recently visited domains. Domains you haven't visited aren't in cache. By default, DNS caching isn't turned on in Red Hat Enterprise Linux. In order to do so, you need to install additional software to make this happen, like DNSMask. It's a DNS server, but you can use it in standalone mode to...
This is literally in the other page. Is this going to be the same video, 4 minutes and 24 seconds? This is the same video.
And select Y since this is okay. If you want to skip this message, you can include the Y in the install command. And we'll specify cache-size equals 1000. This can be adjusted if more
Well, so it's going to be an applied live lab, configure DNS records. This is going to be on, I don't know. Let me skip this for now, because I already watched it. Okay, so this is going to be a live lab. So this is going to be a longer one, I think. Also, I didn't notice that I started the stream through VPN, which I usually don't do just because I don't know if it's going to cause problems, but other than it showing me that I'm having some dropped frames, it looks to be pretty smooth. So it's actually quite nice. Are there settings for this theme where I can like I don't know how to change the settings of that. Maybe this. Ooh, I want this. Wait, there's so many things in here. Jeez. Jeez, there's weight. It's too much for me. Okay. Okay, applied lab. So scenario. You're supporting networking for the company CorpNet. CorpNet is redesigning its premises network. The new design has been partially implemented in Hyper-V for testing. For almost all networks, the domain name system is a critical service. Helps human users access sites and resources using plain names rather than numeric addresses. With the increasing use of IPv6 and dynamic IPv4 addressing, it is also important for server-to-server and application addressing. To test that the network design can handle DNS record updates, complete the registration of new DNS names on the local network and the internet. Okay. Lab environment. The CorpNet network is supported by the Corp Server, Windows Domain Controller, DHCP, and DNS Server. The local network fabric is implemented by core and distribution routers running VI OS. It is connected to a simulated internet environment via an OpenSens by router/firewall. Okay. Next. So reconfigure Windows DNS records. So configure ftp.corpnet.xyz as an alias of www.corpnet.xyz on the Windows DNS server. Why is my computer going off right now? Why is it extremely hot? Maybe this thing is not optimized? What is going on? Okay, hold up. We gotta pause here. What is going on? Let's see activity monitor. Something is going crazy. Something's going crazy. The fans are going crazy, bro. Why is this going crazy? I mean, it's calming down now. Okay, it's calmed down now. Maybe it was that weird thing that was running. Okay, maybe that's not optimized. That could be it. Definitely could be it. I'm just not gonna do that and return back to this lab. Okay. Oh, this is an applied lab, so it's not gonna tell me what to do. I just gotta figure it out, okay. Or it's gonna tell me what to do, not how to do it. Okay, so ftp corpnet.xyz configure ftp corpnet.xyz as an alias of www.corpnet.xyz on the Windows DNS server. On the local network, DNS services are provided by Corp server machine. Okay. Use the following account. Okay, so that seems to be easy. That's all I have to do. That seems pretty easy. So let's go. Yeah, that seems really easy. Let's log in here. Password, log in. Let's see. I'm thinking it should be easy. Oh no. Oh, okay, there it is. I was like waiting for server manager. I was like, how do I get server manager up? But I suppose it would just be an app. So that wouldn't be too hard. It's crazy how they just had, I had no idea what server manager was. They just made me start using it. They never explained, oh, this is like to manage servers on Windows. Like they never like once talked about this. They just start using it. I was like, okay. But that's the best way to learn. You just do things. You can just do things, you know. Let's see. So so the DNS server's on here, so I'm just gonna go to Tools and DNS. Okay, it's gonna full screen that thing. And then forward lookup zones, and we're on the CorpNet server, or zone, I should say. Like, so this thing. So I'm gonna create an alias, because I want where do I want it to go to though? As an alias of this. Can you create an alias of that? Can you do that? I guess you can. Okay. So I'm just gonna do FTP. And that way it's gonna be that. And this is gonna be Does that work? Is that what I want it to do? Click OK. So that's created. Was that it? Okay, so now I'm just gonna test it. So let me go to a different IT admin machine. Log in here. Open up terminal. we're gonna test it out. So ns lookup ftp.corpnet.xyz and see if that gets back what I want it to. And when you've checked your work, so wait, verify that the name is resolved to the IP address 172.16.0.201. 172.16.0.201. Okay, that works. And the name is www.corpnet.xyz, aliases ftp.corpnet.xyz. That's pretty nice. I mean, that works. Cool. Done. Evaluate. Test it. Oh, that was just the first step. There's much more. There's much more to do. Cool. Next task. Specify internet DNS record. Where DNS records on local networks can be administered directly, on the internet, most DNS hosting is performed by a third party, such as the org's ISP. Compile information to submit a request to CorpNet's ISP to add an IPv4 host record for ftp.corpnet.xyz. So compile information to submit a request to CorpNet's ISP to add an IPv4 host record for ftp.corpnet.xyz. Okay. I don't know what it wants me to do. When you have submitted your responses, task the evaluate button and score the task. I'm going to reverse engineer this evaluate thing so I can see what I need to do. I've got no idea how to do this. I don't even know what to do. It's giving me this picture of a diagram here. But how do I request this? I really don't want to use the guided steps, but I don't even know what it wants me to do. How do you even submit a request to do that? Like email them? What? Internal versus external DNS. This has got to be external zones. So something like this. Okay, let's look into that. So go back to Corp server. Okay. And here, conditional forwarders. That I think that I'm using my notes here, but kind of have to because I would have never known what to do with this. New conditional forwarder. That's probably what this needs to be. That's probably what it is. It says external DNS zones. Maybe not. I've got no idea. Do I take the hint and get the first try points, or do I just go for it? Or am I just supposed to answer these questions? Checking responses. I'm not even supposed to do anything. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. So I'm not going to use the hints then. Which interface address should the record respond to? Hold on, I'm going back to this. Okay, so I'm just gonna open up this thing. Network diagram. And what we want to do is submit a request to CorpNet's ISP to add an IPv4 host record for ftp.corpnet.xyz. So where is that? Jeez. Which interface IP address should the record resolve to? Good question. Good question. Very good question. The IP address of the LAMP server? The IP address of the Windows DNS server? The IP address of the gateway router's WAN interface? The IP address of the gateway router's screened interface? So that's the gateway, router, and firewall. Does it go to the external? It should resolve to the external. And then with network address translation, it'll then be routed to the appropriate one. And then it'll be routed to Corp server. Or does it go straight to Corp? It should go to the external WAN interface. Oh, dude, I've got no idea. Wow. Enter the IP address that the record will resolve to. Okay, man, I don't know. I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna do that. Wait a minute. Which one is this then? Corp Edge, LAMP Jump. Bro, I don't know what's going on here. Corporate Edge router. What is this? Is the WAN? That's the Edge router. Should be the LAMP server, no? All internet requests should go to the LAMP server, which is probably some sort of... It's in the screen subnet. The gateway router screened interface. The IP address of the LAMP server. No. Wait a minute. Bro, I don't know. This should be easy, but for some reason I have no idea. It's probably going to be on LAMP, which is a web server. Trying to understand these interfaces though. I'm going with IP address record should resolve to is it the WAN interface or the LAMP screened interface? The LAMP, should it be the LAMP server? I don't really know how to do this. But doesn't everything come into the WAN? It should all be assigned to the WAN interface, right? And then everything internally is then routed appropriately. That's what I'm feeling. For some reason, my gut feeling is everything should just be the WAN interface. If it's going to this, it has to go to the WAN interface. But then that one doesn't even have an IP address, which is making me feel like that's the wrong answer. That's the problem. I don't know what HN stands for. Network HN1, host network 1, home network 1, home network 2, home network 3, home network 4. Lamp jump, like I don't know what that is. Jeez, come on now. These labs are taking way too long. It was like 4, now it's 5, bro. This is difficulty for me. Do I just... I don't know, dude. It's either that or the LAMP server. But that's a private IP address. There isn't even a... How do you even see the public address? There isn't even one. Unless the ISP is doing that themselves. Bro, I don't know. I've got no idea on this. I can't even do WAN interface because that doesn't even have a address network. So I guess I'm gonna do the edge router. I'm doing the edge with the lamp on it. I'm just guessing at this point. I've got no idea. Or it should be the DNS server. Bro, I don't know. I have no idea. I feel like external traffic should be going to a screened thing. I've got no idea. I'm just gonna take the L on this. I've got no idea. That's an L, bro. Apart from an A record, which of the following record types and values could also be used? Apart from an A record, which of the following record types and values could be used? A CNAME with an existing host name, or a pointer? No, I can only do one. A pointer with an IP address, or a... Wait. Yeah, I think it's a pointer with an IP address. Or, no. Yeah. I'm doing CNAME. An alias? CNAME with an existing host name? I have no idea. I'm... L. L's all around. Wrong. Everything's wrong. Oh, I got it correct. Got the second one correct. Nice. I'll take it. I'm taking that, baby. I got bonus mark for first attempt awarded and bonus mark awarded for attempting the task. Without hints. But I got something wrong. So do I go next? So I got the first two wrong and the third one right. The CNAME with an existing host name. Which is the only interface directly? Oh, okay. So it's gonna be this one for sure. Oh, I gotta use tools. Wow, oh my goodness, I am unsmart. Okay. So what is the point of this diagram here? Let's do... How do I input these things? Here. How do I add passwords? Okay, let's do... What do I even do? What is it called? Route. How do you route stuff? Trace route? Wait a minute, trace route to what? You gotta find the interface ID. How can I do that? The gateway. Default gateway is this. which doesn't look like this. Interface is clearly that. So how is that the gateway? It doesn't even look right. Oh, I see. It's the default gateway for this is the building A router. I am assuming from the IT. Okay. So I need to do. How do I get to the ISP? How do I get to the ISP? Is it just the same as this? Do I just accept that it was wrong? How do I find the interface of this? Using commands in the terminal? How do I find the interface of that? How do I do that? I've got no idea. How do I do that? What could I even use? I've got no idea. Or the admin app? What's the admin app? I don't know what the admin app is. Settings? Network? That's not gonna work. I got no idea. I'm gonna just... That's not even an external thing. How do I check the external IP address, bro? Forgot how to do that. How can I forget how to do that? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm doing hints, whatever, bro. I care more about the time than the points at this at this point. Open Firefox. Go to gw.add.corpnet. What is even that? gw.add? How am I even supposed to know how to do that, bro? That's crazy. I would have never gotten that. Here it is. At least I got it. That's not it. What the heck did it just copy? Okay, it's not working. Okay, at least I got that there though. So now I can evaluate. Finally got it right, but now I had to use the hint, but that's fine. Whatever. Admin Add and test public records. Select configure records to update the internet service provider's records and make FTP CorpNet resolve to the correct IP address value. Configure records where? Add and test public record. Configure records where? Oh, this? Just hit this button? Okay. It's just simulating that? Who's up? Okay. These things are not that great. Kind of confusing sometimes. This VM is laggy. Okay, let's see what I got. I had to use some hints, but wasn't too bad. I should still have gotten decent points, right? 85. I'll take it. 49 minutes for that? That was almost an hour, bro. Dude, what a time sink. What an absolute useless time sink for that. Wow. That is crazy. Lesson review, let's do it. Oh, wow. What a time sink. That was crazy. Or that is crazy, I should say. The root, complete information about all domains, or complete information about top level domain servers. I think it's this. Shoot, I don't want to cheat. Is it all domains? I feel like it's TLDs. A root DNS server? Maybe all information. I don't know. Check my answer. I'll check it at the end. Check if they can resolve other domains. Oh shoot, start of authority record? I have no idea what that does, to be honest. I don't remember at all. Start of authority, let's see. The primary authoritative name server for the zone? Probably that one. The dynamic resource records, the most frequently, probably the first one. It's probably this. That just makes the most sense. Round robin DNS. Is it to round robin? What does that do again? Round robin DNS. Round robin DNS. Sounds like that would be like for. It's not security. Create a backup DNS server. It could be backup. Decrease DNS lookup times. Maybe. Distribute network traffic across multiple servers. Maybe that one. Load balance. Probably load balancing. I'm guessing that one. Significance of the priority value in MX records. Specifies the preferred server in a list of servers. Yeah, probably that. What does an MX record require to function correctly? An A or quad A record? Or a CNAME record? Or a priority value of 10? Associated A or probably an A record? No, it uses MX records. Then what? Priority value of 10? Shoot. I don't even know what that means. Probably an associated A network. I mean A record, probably. To identify the network? Probably. What domain is used for reverse DNS querying of IPv6 addresses? IPv6.arpa? Probably that one. I remember it was clean. It's cleaner, shorter. Purpose of a secondary DNS server. To hold a read-only copy of the zone. What is the primary function of external DNS zones? Facilitate security for DNS management, provide name resolution services for internet clients needing to access public services, perform recursive queries for internal DNS servers, facilitate internal clients access to internal network resources. Okay, no, not that one. Perform recursive queries. I don't know what that is. Provide name resolution services for internet clients needing to access public servers. Yes, that one. What role does resolver play in DNS? Performs recursive queries in response to client requests. Hosts zone records for internal and external domains. It does the queries, I think. In DNSSEC, what happens to zone signing key? What happens if the zone signing key is compromised? the key is revoked and a new one is issued probably. Which protocol uses TLS to secure DNS queries? DNS over... what? DNS over HTTPS? No. DNS over SSL? DNS over DOT? Well, it's just DNS over TLS. DOT, not DNS over DOT. Well, it doesn't even make sense, but that's what it's DOT. How can it be DNS over DOT? That doesn't even make sense. I guess SSL? I'm guessing SSL, I suppose. I don't know how else to guess it. Let's see. Did I pass at least? 80%. Oh my goodness, I just passed, bro. And I got the last one wrong. That was such a crazy... I only got 3 wrong. That's 80% out of 15. That's crazy. That doesn't even seem like a lot wrong. What was it? DNS over D... What kind of even... Yo, what kind of wording is that, bro? What kind of wording is that? That is crazy. Correct answer is DNS over transport layer security. DOT. How? That's not DOT. That's not even what it... This is not even what they put as the... Yo, these guys are tweaking. These guys are bugging. These guys are bugging. I should have just said that. I knew it was that. Oh, it's not this? It's just IP6 that ARPA? Why is it not IPv6? What the... Dang, I thought it was IPv6 that ARPA, not IP6. Weird. That's tough. The root DNS server, complete info about the TLDs. Okay, that's the other option I was thinking of. Oh, round robin? Okay, nice. Okay, I passed. I'll take it. Barely, but I passed. Jeez, that took way too long. Way longer than it needed to. Way longer than it needed to take. Okay, new section. Honestly, I feel like this could be its own page, but whatever.
A common symptom of named resolution problems is when users on your network open a web browser and try to access a web page. But when they do, they get an error message indicating that the server can't be reached. This is usually because the IP protocol didn't have any idea where it was supposed to go. A quick and easy way to test DNS name resolution is to try pinging the desired site by its IP address. If you can ping with the host IP address, you know that basic connectivity exists between those two systems. Once that's done, try pinging the same host, but this time using the DNS name. If the ping fails, you know there's a pretty good chance that you have a DNS name resolution problem, since the ping to the IP address verified that there was a network connectivity between the sender and the receiver.
Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Might not need that line, but I'll keep it for now. Another break. Alright, might as well do it now. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with the time today, but I thought it was just 5:30, but I was saying I'm getting hungry. I don't know if I can finish this session. How many sessions am I at? 2. I'm on the 3rd one. Alright, keep it going. Well, just looking at the time already, almost 7, so what am I gonna do? I'm gonna do this. Or I did that. I'm gonna do this, and the checkpoint review. And then I'm gonna try to reorganize all this before I go to sleep. And then tomorrow I'm basically gonna do all this. I have to. And then Wednesday, I'm gonna finish 8. I can do more than that, bro. Come on now. And start 9. And then Thursday, go so hard and do that. If I can finish this by Thursday and start week 5 before Monday, that'll be good. Because technically, next week I'm supposed to be doing the exam. Dang. Oh, this is gonna be good for planning actually these weeks instead of, okay, that's good. So let me see. Friday 28th is this. Actually, I wanna, hold on, let me change the settings on this. I don't know why I changed it. Local default, there we go. Next is the 1st. Dang. It would be nice to finish this next week, bro. But I ain't doing all this week. There's no way. Dang, it would have been nice though. That would have been perfect. That would have been a perfect. Oh. Dang. If only last week I went harder. Alright, keep going. Keep going. Oh, I could have gone harder. I could have almost made it. Could I change those settings to be blank on Obsidian? Dude, I gotta look into that, actually. See if I can do that, because that, I always delete those. There's gotta be a way to delete that. That's pretty good to know, actually.
In this demonstration, we'll cover the NSLookup utility to test name resolution with your DNS server system. NSLookup is available on both Windows and Linux platforms. Before we do anything with these utilities, let's check the IP configuration of the Windows workstation. We want to make sure that it got the correct DNS server address when it received its IP addressing configuration from the DHCP server. To do that, at the command prompt, type ipconfig/all. We should see that the DNS server address is set to 192.168.1.10. That is what we want. It's working correctly. To test whether the DNS server can resolve hostnames properly, enter NSLookup at the command prompt. You have two modes you can run NSLookup in. First, there's passive mode. You provide the hostname you want resolved, such as NSLookup demo.local. In this case, NSLookup will send the query to the DNS server for the hostname demo.local. It returns the response it gets from the DNS server. Now exit. That's one way to use NSLookup. You can also use it in interactive mode. To do that, you enter NSLookup at the prompt. Here, you can enter as many hostnames as you like and have NSLookup continually resolve them until you're done. When you're done, you can enter exit at the caret prompt to exit NSLookup. Let's enter NSLookup. After we do that, you'll notice the host name and address of the DNS server that this workstation used to resolve host names. The DNS server address is 192.168.1.10. Its host name is dc1.demo.local. Let's use that DNS server to resolve dc2.demo.local. We'll spell out the fully qualified domain name and press enter. It sends that domain name to the DNS server, and it responds with the IP address that's been assigned to that host name, in this case, 192.168.1.11. In addition to resolving host names and zones that this DNS server is authoritative for, we can also look up names that it's not authoritative for. For example, we could enter testout.com at the command prompt. The response we get says non-authoritative answer. We did not get that up here because the DC1 DNS server is authoritative for the demo.local zone, but it is not authoritative for the testout.com zone. notice it was still able to resolve this DNS name into this IP address. How did it do that? It could because the DNS server is configured with root hints. Root hints are IP addresses of root-level DNS servers on the internet. These root-level servers are pre-configured to send queries to domain names that they are not authoritative for. In this case, this DNS server was not authoritative for testout.com, so it sent that query to a root-level name server. That server pointed the DC1 DNS server to the DNS server that is authoritative for testout.com. Our DNS server then sent the request to the DNS server that's authoritative for testout.com and asked it to resolve the host name. That remote server resolved the name and sent the response back to our DNS server. Our server returned the resolved name to the workstation through the NSLOOKUP command. We'll exit here. That's it for this demonstration. In this demo, we used NSLOOKUP to perform both authoritative and non-authoritative DNS records lookups.
I love my new setup here with the calendar, the local view, and then actually having the outline on this side. You can really see what's going. You can scroll much faster here to look at exactly what you're looking for. Oh, this is really only helpful before my refactoring process, but still. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Dang it. Unreal. There we go. Okay. Dinner time, baby. Almost finished 3 cycles, though. 3 sessions, 3 cycles, whatever. Oh yeah, we back. We back, baby. Alright, we just gonna get right into it. It's 8 o'clock. We got an hour or two. We got a session left, one last session. Yeah, we got one more session we can get in there. Start this bad boy up. Well, maybe. I don't know if we're gonna finish it because it's gonna be the break. We'll see. But we'll start the next session at least for sure. Okay. Oh, we just got labs left, quizzes, checkpoints. I'm doing all of 7 tomorrow. 100%, bro. I'm doing all of 7 tomorrow. Oh, that's not even impressive, bro. I have to at minimum do all of 7. If I can do, I doubt I can do that as well, though. Yeah, that's not a thing. That's gonna happen. That's gonna be Wednesday, bro. Today, we're finishing all of this.
Let's look at a second utility called dig. The dig command is not available by default on Windows.
Hold on, let me, I think I can make the filters a little bit better if I move this down to like 30.
Systems, but it is available by default on Linux systems. In order to use dig, let's switch to an Ubuntu desktop Linux system. We'll use it to send DNS name resolution queries to our DC1 name server. Just as we did with the Windows system, we want to make sure that the IP configuration is set properly. We'll use the ifconfig command at the command prompt of the Linux system. We can see that we get the address 192.168.1.101 from the DHCP server. Notice, however, that there is no DNS information there. On Linux systems, the DNS information is stored in a file named resolve.conf. To view the contents of that file, we enter cat/etsy/resolve.conf at the command prompt. We see the DNS information down here. Let's type clear to clear the screen. If you enter dig at the command prompt, by default it uses the name server specified in the /etsy/resolve.conf file. If, however, you want to use a different DNS server, you can do that by entering an @ after the command followed by the IP address of the DNS server you want to use. For example, on the remote subnet, we have a DNS server with the IP address 192.168.0.2. If we want to use it instead of the Windows server, 192.168.1.10, we put an @ and then the IP address of that server on the same line. Then all name resolution requests go to that server instead of the default name server specified in the resolve.conf file. For now, we don't want to do that. We'll use the 192.168.1.10 name server. We'll enter dig at the command prompt, followed by the type of lookup we want to perform. For example, we enter A to do an A record lookup, followed by the DNS name that we want to look up. For example, dc2.demo.local. It performs an A record lookup on that host name. If we want to perform a reverse lookup by looking up the pointer record, the PTR record in the reverse zone, we enter dig PTR followed by the IP address of the host that we want to do the reverse lookup on. Instead of resolving the host name into the IP address, it resolves the IP address into the host name. We can also perform a CNAME lookup or alias lookup by entering dig CNAME at the command prompt followed by the alias that we want to resolve into a host name. If we want to resolve a mail server record, we enter dig MX followed by the domain name of the mail server that we want to resolve. For today, let's resolve an A record. We'll enter dig a dc1.demo.local. Press enter. This sends the query to the name server. It responds with the corresponding record from the zone. Notice that compared to NSLOOKUP, dig displays a little more information. For example, down here, we have the question section. In other words, this is the request for name resolution that we sent. We sent this domain name, we're looking for an internet record, and we're looking for an A record. In response, here's what we receive. dc1.demo.local resolves to 192.168.1.10. Down here, we see the query time, how long it took to make that resolution, 0 milliseconds, and the IP address for the server that was used to resolve the domain name into the IP address. Notice there's a number 53 over here. It specifies that the DNS server is listening on port 53. That is the default port used by DNS servers. Then the timestamp, or the response, and the size of the message. Let's clear the screen. Now, let's do a non-authoritative lookup. We do the same thing, enter dig. We'll point out here that if you don't specify a type of lookup to perform, by default, dig will perform an A record lookup. We don't have to include the A here. We enter dig, and let's do testout.com. Press enter. Just as with NSLOOKUP, the DNS server receives the response, recognizes that it is not authoritative for that zone, and goes out and queries a root-level name server on the internet. It responds with the IP address of the DNS server that is authoritative for the testout.com zone. The DNS server then sends that name resolution request to the server that is authoritative for testout.com. It receives the response and then forwards the response to the dig command on the Linux workstation. You can see here that we have the same information. Here's the question that was sent, testout.com. Just as before, we have the DNS server on port 53 and the timestamp. As we mentioned earlier, because we didn't specify a particular type of lookup to perform, by default, dig performed an A record lookup. We got the answer that told us testout.com resolves to the IP address of 40.86.96.177. That's it for this demonstration. In this demo, we talked about using dig to perform both authoritative and non-authoritative DNS records lookups.
Oops. No, I don't know what this is asking me to do here. I mean, the only difference is they have different Okay, I'm connected again. I don't know what happened there. Am I up? I think I am. I don't know what happened. Okay, I'm connected again. Yo, this is not giving me any volume here on this thing. Liz, I have to.
Authoritative and
Oh, that's not putting any volume out. Hold on, let me go to the my AFK mode, but I just gotta, because I gotta figure out what's going on with that. How come that's not coming through? You can't hear none of that. How come that's not coming through? You can't hear none of that. Yeah, it's not. Huh. Well, that's a problem. Hold up. Wait a minute. I got a problem. Why is that not? I don't even see anything that's indicating why that wouldn't be coming through. Why is that volume not coming through, bro? Randomly. I'm gonna maybe worry about that later. But I just noticed that. I don't know why that's not working. Alright. Okay, I don't know what this lab wants me to do. I'm just gonna score it. It's not really asking me to do anything. So I missed something. I'm not sure what it wanted me to do with this. I'm just gonna read. Okay, so I did that. Oh, I see what it is. So it wanted me to look up that, but then specify that. Okay, I see. So it wanted me, okay, I didn't understand the question, that's why. Okay, it wanted me to specify that the DC3 is the DNS server. Okay, I just read what it wanted me to do, but I needed to do that because that's how you learn. Hold on, let me. Okay, there we go. Dang, I gotta fix that. But at least I got all my audio levels figured out, but I guess not. Not everything. Alright, so let's see. Use NS lookup. Okay, so you need to ensure that email is routed from the internet to your mail server. You want to know the mail server address for corpnet.xyz. Complete the lab from the terminal. Okay, so query the default DNS server for the primary IP address of the corpnet.xyz domain. Okay. Okay, I got the okay, so this is the DNS server and this is the answer. Host name and address. Okay, so now query the default DNS server for the CorpNet XYZ mail server and determine its IP. What is it? NS lookup MX, or is it type equals MX? Why would it be that? Why do I think it's that? Oh shoot, that is that. It is that. Wow. Okay, I guess it uses type. That's a weird option. Mail exchange equals 5ww3.corpnet.xyz. Interesting. What's the IP address for it? So now I gotta ping that. Is that how that works? Uh-huh. It's this. I don't know. Oh, okay. How do I do that? Oh, DNS server at the end. Okay. So let's do. So it's gonna be ns lookup dash type equals mx. And it's gonna be corpnet.xyz, and then it's gonna be ns1.nethost.net. And that also gave me that. So I think that means that's right. Oh, don't I have to answer questions here? Yeah. Okay, I don't know why I didn't answer those questions at first. Here, let's see. Oh, the IP, okay, it's no, .1.11. What? Oh, .1.1? Oh, I'm dyslexic. Dang. There we go. Oh, we got a live lab now. Dang, they really pushing us here. Okay. Report DNS configuration. Yeah, so there's definitely some problems when you run it through the VPN, but we're just gonna turn it off actually. Can I do that? Actually, it's building the lab. I don't know. I'm gonna do that afterwards. Report DNS configuration scenario. You are supporting networking for the company CorpNet. CorpNet is redesigning its premises network. The new design has been partially implemented in Hyper-V for testing. Resolving issues with DNS efficiently will be critical to successful operation of the network. Use appropriate command line tools to report information from local and internet name servers. Given a scenario, implement IPv4 and IPv6 network services. 5.5, lab environment. CorpNet network is supported by the Corp server Windows domain controller, DHCP, and DNS server. Okay, so Corp server has Windows DC, DHCP, and DNS. The local network fabric is implemented by core distribution routers running via OS. It is connected to a simulated internet environment via an OpenSense router firewall. Okay. Analyze NSLOOKUP output. The name server lookup, NSLOOKUP command line tool supports basic querying of domain information on Windows. It is also available for Linux, though typically not installed by default. Use NSLOOKUP to verify that name resolution works as expected on a Windows client, okay? DNS, where is it? Here. What is the connection specific search suffix? Oh, okay, here, add.corpnet.xyz. Do I only add the suffix? Or the whole thing? I put the whole thing and it worked out nice. Okay, now we're gonna do an NSLOOKUP type pointer of the DNS, okay? It's gonna be a reverse lookup of that, okay? So now we're going to look up a IPv6 name record. Okay, and that's going to give us that thing. Okay, that makes sense. Now analyze dig output. Domain information gopher. Gopher? What do you mean gopher? They told me it stands for Yo. Okay, I guess it's gopher. What? Exposes more subcommands and switches than are available with NSLOOKUP. Can be used on Linux or Windows. Complete a series of queries by running dig from the Windows subsystem for Linux. Feature of Windows, okay? In the terminal window, type WSL. Press enter. Let me do clear screen and then WSL. Enter. This starts an Ubuntu VM via Windows subsystem for Linux. You can use this to run the dig tool. Type dig and press enter. Observe the following features of the output. The first part of the response is a summary. Uh-oh. I can't really pause in the middle of this lab, though. The next two parts specify the question plus answers received in response. Used without options, dig queries the identity of the root name servers underpinning the DNS hierarchy. Last part identifies the DNS resolver that performed the query. In this case, the IP address is one used by WSL. Recall that this lab features a simulated internet environment. There are normally more root servers, and they are hosted on fully redundant architecture. Run dig plus trace, or whatever that is, okay. Enter. The plus trace option shows how name resolution works through the DNS hierarchy. The root server has a list of servers that are authoritative for top-level domains, such as .NET. A top-level domain server has a list of the authoritative name servers for domains registered in .NET, such as ISP911.net. So wait, hold on, let me read that again. Trace option shows how name resolution works through the DNS hierarchy, okay. The root server has a list of servers that are authoritative for top-level domains, such as .NET, okay? A top-level domain server has a list of the authoritative name servers for names registered in .NET, such as ISP911.net. The name server for ISP911.net has a record for the name www.isp911.net. Run dig corp server, okay. What is the point of www? This does not return any results. Note that the suffix add.corpnet.xyz is not appended. The Ubuntu VM's search list has not been configured with this suffix. I don't get it. I don't know what. I see results. I see something coming up. It says a server. Run dig corp server add.corpnet. Okay. Let's see what's different here. Oh, the answer. Okay, I see. Answer section. This does return a record. Note that the only IPv4A record is returned by default. Okay. Run dig AAA. And the same thing, okay. This returns to IPv6 mapping. Okay. It's got two of them. Run dig SRV. and then whatever that is. Okay. This returns a service record. Okay, this particular record enables clients to connect to a domain controller over LDAP. The serve record identifies the FQDN of domain controllers. There's only one on this network, and the service port 389. Where does this say that? Oh, this port right here? They look the same to me. Uh-oh, they're doing more. Query-specific servers. Diagnosing DNS issues often involves querying different servers and comparing the records they hold. For example, you might compare the answers given by the zone's name server and by your ISP's resolver. Use the dig tool to compare results returned by different name servers. Okay, so dig at that name server. Okay. The at option specifies the use of a particular DNS server to process the query, rather than using the system default server. Dat is a resolver-only server similar to Google's 8888 public resolver on the real internet. Using the server shows that the name server for corpnet.xyz is different for external hosts. This configuration, where there are separate name records for internal versus external hosts, is referred to as a split DNS. Okay, now we're going to run this. This returns an authority section, but no answer section. The add.corpnet.xyz subdomain supports the operation of Windows Active Directory and is for private use only. External hosts should not be able to query any information about how it is configured. Run dig at ns.root-server.net ns-corpnet.xyz. This returns authority and additional sections, but no direct answer. Note the warning message that recursion is not available. Name servers that maintain DNS zones are typically not configured to allow recursive queries. There's too much risk of malicious usage. Run dig at ns.isp911.net ns-corpnet.xyz. This also contains the warning about recursion, but it does also return an answer because ns.isp911.net is the name server for corpnet.xyz. I don't really understand most of this stuff. Oh, they still want me to do a task here at the end? It showed I was done with everything, bro. Alright, but to help document the network redesign, submit responses to complete the report. Use the following accounts to access machines and services in the local network that might be relevant to resolving the issue. Use Control-Alt-Delete to sign in and okay, what do they want me to do? When you have submitted the required DNS information, select Evaluate button to assess and score the task. Okay. True or false? The Kerberos authentication protocol is advertised as using the default port. Bro, what? What does that have to do with? Oh, maybe. Oh, because I gotta do serve? Shoot. Okay, this maybe is not supposed to do that. What do I do with this? Dig. How do I even do this? Serve. Oh no, dig. I want to do corpnet.xyz serve. I have an SOA, start of authority. I have no question. I'm gonna use the hints because I've got no idea how to do these things, bro. Usually I never have any idea. Okay, I'm doing hints because I don't know how to do any of this stuff. Dig, serve, Kerberos. Yeah, how I would not have ever known how to do that. Did they even tell me how to do that? They didn't even say that you can do that. I just have to know these things out of like thin air or something. I have to divine them. Port 88. True. 2. If necessary, no, where are we? Here. Run dig mx. What does it want me to do? What is the IPv4 address of the root? What is IPv4 address do internal clients use to access the mail server? Dig mx corpnet.xyz. What's the IPv4 address of the root server? I think you just do dig, right? Root. I think it's that. Yeah, just dig. What is the IPv4 address of the corpnet.xyz name server used by external clients? So you would do dig at, and then you would do the external thing that they gave you up here for the external DNS resolver, and then do corpnet.xyz, right? Okay, connections being weird. If I'm not gonna make sure I'm gonna disconnect from that next time. Let's see. Let me see. So dig at, what is it? 163.128.80.93, and then do corpnet.xyz and then mx. I think that's what you do, and then you get this. So let me double check. Now you do mx and then corpnet.xyz. Thought you do mx at the end. I think it's gonna do the same stuff. Let me try it. I think it's gonna be the same output. Yeah, it's the same output. Wait, wasn't that the previous one? It's the same thing, interesting. Yeah, I definitely would not have gotten that without the help. So that's worth using the hint. But at least I get it on my first try. And that gives me a 90. Okay, now I can end this thing. And now we're reconnected. Okay, bet. And I know I can do that with the stream because I'm learning about networks and that uses UDP, so it's going to drop the connection and it's still going to work because it's going to just pick up because it's just going to be dropped frames. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. How do you do that? Into almost any application Vim. Services. Ah, here, okay. That's kind of cool. This is a really cool suite of tools, actually. So let me start the break, I suppose. Hold on, let's go back to this. Yeah, I got quizzes to do now. Okay, start the break. Quick break then, while I go on YouTube to kind of look at the GPG tool, see if there's any videos on that. Nope, typed that in wrong. It's got a 10, oh man, 10 years ago? Let's watch this old school thing. And also, nope, typed that in wrong. Got a 10, oh man, 10 years ago? Let's watch this old school thing. Okay, I just wanted to check if that audio was coming through. Hold on. Interesting. Oh, I've never known about that kind of thing. Oh, that makes these things so easy to use. Pretty cool. That's really cool.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the channel. It's the Trade Room, and today I will be going over a tutorial of PGP basics for Mac OS. A lot of people are running into this issue, especially with DFK Helper when setting up on the Mac OS, and I am here to walk you through it. The purpose of a PGP is to encrypt a message, just like a text message, an email message, or just anything that has to travel or go over a network, i.e. the current internet or blockchain if you are involved in DeFi kingdoms. So this is relevant for anybody that's looking to get their PGP message encrypted and sent over the Mac OS, but also too for DFK players who are receiving the services of DFK Helper. So without further ado, we're gonna get into it. The first step is that you are going to open up the link that shows you the step-by-step process of just how to set up. For the Mac OS, if you are looking to utilize a GPG service, you cannot use a Chrome extension. It will not work. You have to use a software that is compatible with Apple. So that's where the first link that's gonna be in the description is gonna take you to the step-by-step process. So this is the step-by-step process. The link is in the description. This is gpgtools.tenderapp.com. Link is in the description. This is just gonna show you the first steps, the walkthrough by walkthrough, you setting up your public key, because in order for the individual that you are encrypting your private key or a message to, in order for them to open it up, they need to receive your public key, the other person's public key as well, because you need to send your message with the other person's public key so that they can open it up. That is their key to open it up. And then we'll walk through the rest of the process here. So you are going to have to create your public key. That's the first step. So what you want to do with your public key is that you want to name it. Okay, so we're going to name this the trade room. Okay, you want to place an email address that you can use to be associated with your public key. And we are going to go with salvaroot2 at gmail.com. It's just an additional security feature. I'm going to hit no thanks for now. So now you text and you want to go ahead and import it. Now, when you're importing it, you're going to need it to be an actual file. Okay. You can edit a file that you already have. So you can already have a file. You can drag it to the side here and you can edit it.
I don't know what this guy's talking about. Like, he's showing it, but he's like for something else.
Hello, my name is Gonzalo Ruiz, and today I'm gonna explain how to encrypt files using GPG Suite on a MacBook. To start off with, I would like to explain a couple terms. PGP means pretty good privacy, and then there's two different types of encryption I would like to clarify on. Symmetric encryption is based on using the same key for both encrypting and decrypting. So, for example, if John and Sarah had want to exchange emails, they would use the same key to encrypt and decrypt the data, which has this link, gpgtools.org, and I don't need to know. So we're gonna go ahead and click continue this. I'm gonna keep it just in case on snow or question marks, all kinds of things, so it's harder to the advanced options. It tells you the type of security of encryption it's gonna have, and the length is gonna be 4096 bits, which is the highest you have, the highest option, which makes it the most complicated out of the three. And I'm gonna generate a key. Use simple password. So now it should be creating the key for me, and there we go. I'm gonna say no thanks to that because right now I'm gonna show you the public key. I'm gonna go ahead and copy
Luke Smith's got a video?
public key. I'm gonna open a text edit just so we can paste it in the document. And here we can see what our public key looks like. It's all of this, alright? This is all of our public key. And I'm gonna go ahead and save this in my desktop.
Wait, what did you click to open that?
I'm gonna open a text edit just so we can paste it. Public key. Go ahead and show you the public key. I'm gonna go ahead and copy the public key. I'm gonna open a text edit just so we can paste it in the document. And here we can see what our public key looks like. It's all of this, all right? This is all of our public key. And I'm gonna go ahead and save this in my desktop as public. So now we're gonna go ahead and create a new file where I'm gonna write a test file to encrypt and decrypt. For example, I'm gonna go ahead and write test. My name is Gonzalo Ruiz. I am a foreign student in a computer security class. So now I'm gonna go ahead and save this onto my desktop as test. And here I'm gonna go ahead and close this, and I'm gonna move this a little bit to the side. And here we have the test file that we open up, and it's clearly what I just wrote. But if we want to encrypt it, we'll right click on it, and we'll go to services, and we'll say open PGP encrypt file. So it's gonna go ahead and encrypt with password. I'm gonna click jump.
Oh, this is just basically it's a nice GUI for GPG.
No, because it's the recipient that I want. And okay, we should be ready. Encrypt. enter passphrase, password, encryption finished. Okay, so this right here is the encrypted file, and if we want to see what it's got inside right now, we can right click on it, open it with a text edit. So we'll go to text edit right here and open it, and we'll, oh, this is not what I wanted, but this is what I wanted. And here we go. This is all the file that I just wrote. It's encrypted, and we're gonna go ahead and decrypt it now. So to decrypt it, you just double click on it. This is not what I want. Decrypt it, you just double.
He's tweaking.
And we're gonna go ahead and decrypt it now. So to decrypt it, you just double click on it. This is not what I want. Decrypt it, ultimate trust. Okay, so here is the new file decrypted. If you can see, it's a different file from the one I already had, because the one I have is right here as test, and then this was opened up as test2. So we just learned how to encrypt and decrypt data on a MacBook using GPG Suite.
I quite like it, actually.
Thank you for listening, and I hope this tutorial was helpful enough for you to understand how this procedure works. It's nothing too complicated, but good luck and have fun.
I want to watch the Luke Smith one. I didn't know he had one.
So, but I'm gonna... Okay, so this video is going to be on GNU PG, the GNU Privacy Guard, and how to encrypt basic files and stuff like that in Linux. So, what is the GNU Privacy Guard? Well, it is a program that comes on basically every Linux distribution, and it is a tool for generating keys that you can encrypt things with and identify yourself with. It's used all the time on your computer, even if you don't know that it's being used in your package manager and stuff like that. So in this video, we're going to encrypt some files, do some basic stuff in that, but in order to do that, we actually have to generate a key pair. So a key pair is, of course, two keys. There's going to be a private one and a public one. The public, of course, is the one you can show to other people. The private one is the one that, basically unlocks everything you lock with that. So in this video, we are going to generate one of those, and it's a pretty easy process. In fact, it's really just one command in a menu. So one thing you should know is some distros will have GPG, some will have GPG2. They're going to work the same for our purposes here. Just one is, earlier than the other. Some distros may have both, but I am going to run, the important command is GPG or GPG2 full gen key. That's what we're going to run. Now I'm going to go ahead and run that, and that's just going to create the GNU PG files.
Oh, did I
the
finish this?
directory
I didn't
that's
even
going to
notice.
keep everything in. Now it's going to ask you what.
I did not hear that. GPG2? Maybe that's just an old thing.
What kind of key do you want to create? We're just going to pick RSA, that's the default selection. You also get to choose how many bits are going to be in your key. So in terms of...
It's already 9:13. I can't doing this. Let's keep going. Got 3 quizzes to do. Let's go, baby. Oh, baby, that's good stuff right there. Oops. I was not supposed to show that. Totally forgot about that. Well, let me go back to dig. Look, it says groper here. The other one said gopher. Yo. I have to Google this because I need to find out what it stands for. It literally stands for groper, and in the lab it says gopher. Typo. All right, let's do this here. Don't I have auto completions on? How does that, how do I get that to work? Oh, I have that, okay. That's what auto completions are. I had, DNS server configurations and DNS security. No, DNS security and DNS client issues. No, what was it? Domain name system and DNS troubleshooting. Workspace. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Oh, I could have looked at this. Ooh, this is 30 questions. All right. Whew. Okay. Nothing to it but to do it. Let's do it. Do you need to add the type A or not? Host names? I guess host names. But I thought this one would work too. Maybe not? I don't know. What's the T2 timer? I can't remember. I know it's the T1 timer. What's the T2 timer? T1 timer is how long the lease until it expires, and then T2 is... No, the T1 is halfway through expiration, right? I think it's T1. What is this? Route table, interface list, active routes. Oh shoot, what is this? NetMask gateway. That's not nest, that's routing, that's a route table. I'm gonna guess netstat-route. Network statistics shows open ports, no? This is routes. I guess this can show routes too? Interesting, I don't know. Synchronization traffic, bro? You installed a new Windows server. To ensure system time accuracy, you've loaded an application that synchronizes the hardware clock on the server with an external time source on the internet. If it's the internet, I'm going with HTTP port 80, baby. What does TCP use to divide data from the application layer? Divide data segments. What must be allocated to a DHCP server to ensure proper functionality? Allocated to a DHCP server to ensure proper functionality, a dynamic IP address? No. A subnet mask only? A DHCP client ID? A static IP address? It needs to have a static IP address. What's the DHCP client ID? What is that? I actually don't know. Is it Is it the client ID? I don't know what that is. I'm just gonna go with static IP address. Organization Example Corp has registered the domain name example.com. Your task was setting up a new email server named Mail. Which of the following represents a valid FQDN for the email server? Mail.example.com would be the one that's valid. Which of the following is not a main function of the neighbor discovery protocol in IPv6? Oh man, I'm not gonna remember this. Did it have routing protocols in here? Is that the section with the routing protocols? The outline will show that, but I'm not gonna open that up. Oh my goodness, okay. Which of the following is not a main function of the neighbor discovery protocol in IPv6? Packet encryption? No. Local address resolution? Address auto configuration or prefix discovery? What is not a main function of neighbor discovery in IPv6? I think it does use prefix discovery, address auto configuration, and local address resolution. It does not do packet encryption. I don't know, actually. I have no idea on this one. What is the purpose of a socket in the context of network communications? Serve as a unique identifier for a network connection. Encrypt data being over the network. Sent over the network. Act as a firewall. Nah. Physical connection? No. Serve as a unique identifier for a network connection. Which IPv6 auto-configuration method allows a host to generate a link local address and verify its uniqueness? Auto-configuration method allows a host to generate a link local address and verify its uniqueness? Auto-configuration? I gotta review this section, bro, because I'm not remembering a lot of this stuff, but I'm pretty sure it's Slack. Don't remember what that is, though. Halfway done. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. We can keep going. Where can you view the name servers configured as resolvers in a Windows environment? Windows? I'm gonna go with network settings. View the name servers as resolve, or just do ipconfig all. Yeah, ipconfig all is what I'm going with. What do DHCP v6 clients and servers use? Oh yeah, okay, I think I remember this one. Clients use 67, server 68, or client 68, server 67? Oh shoot. I think it's client 67 and server 68. Wait, no, the V6, DHCP V6 clients? Oh shoot. Okay, it's gonna be, that's regular DHCP, so DHCP V6. DHCP V6, does that use different ports? I think so. 546 and 547? Or 547 and 546? I think it's clients first. I'm going with this one. We're gonna find out, I guess. What happens to a Windows host configuration No, what happens? Dude, I'm yawning like crazy. What happens to a Windows host configured for dynamic addressing if it fails to obtain a lease? It uses last successful IP address lease. It selects an address in the private address range. Yeah, if it fails to get a lease, it uses the private thing on a Windows host. Yeah, it uses a private range, people address. What utility can be used to verify DNS records and identify discrepancies between the resolver and the authoritative DNS server? Used to verify DNS records and identify discrepancies between the resolver and the authoritative DNS server. NSLOOKUP or DIG. Which neighbor discovery protocol function enables a router to inform a host of a better route to a particular destination in an IPv6 network? Of a better route? I think it's redirection is the function. I think that's what it is. 2/3, baby. What is the general application of UDP forwarding in the context of IP helper functionality? UDP forwarding in the context of IP helper functionality. Oh, okay, I think I know this. To forward only DHCP requests, forward specific types of broadcast traffic, encrypt UDP traffic for security purposes, to block all. Okay, so it's not the last two. What is the general application of UDP forwarding? So the general makes me want to think that it's not only DHCP requests, but to forward specific types of broadcast traffic, which is what it does. And it can be DHCP requests. I'm gonna go with the general one just because it says general application of UDP, which makes me want to pick the generic answer, the general answer. If that's wrong, that's going to be really bogus because the way that they worded that question is highly implying that they want you the general one. Network administrator is configuring a DHCP server for a small office. The office network requires that all client devices use a specific DNS server for name resolution and a particular domain name for network identification. Additionally, an administrator wants to ensure that client devices can communicate with external networks through a designated gateway. Which of the following DHCP options must the administrator configure to meet these requirements? Select the 3. Okay, so they want, let's pick these up. All clients use a specific DNS server for name resolution. Whoa. And a particular domain name for network identification. They want to ensure client devices can communicate with external networks through designated gateway. So I gotta set up the gateway. Gotta set up. Well, let's look at this. Release time. Which of the following options to meet the requirements? DNS servers. Default gateway and DNS suffix for the host. That's what I'm going with. DHCP relay agent. I think it's the forward DHCP traffic between subnets. That's what that is, the relay agent. the purpose of what is the purpose of name server records? Identify authoritative DNS name servers for the zone. Log DNS query requests, redirect email traffic, encrypt DNS queries. Yeah, I mean, it's literally just not any of the other options, so it's, even though I didn't know the answer, you can just tell that it is the answer because none of the other ones make sense. So identify authoritative DNS name servers for the zone, which makes sense. What is the main purpose of DNS over transport layer security? They literally called it DNS over DOT, bro. These guys, man. DNS over DOT, and I was like, what is even that? What is even DNS over DOT? Like, what is what? That would be DODOT, DODOT, bro. That still gets that still bothers me that I had to get that question wrong because they literally named it wrong, bro. It's unreal. Okay, so to secure DNS queries against tampering. Yeah, that one. You're troubleshooting a name resolution issue on your Windows laptop. You notice that you can access websites by entering their IP addresses directly into your browser, but cannot reach them by their domain names. You suspect a problem with your DNS cache. Which command should you use to address this issue? Yeah, probably flush DNS. What is the primary role of the HCPv6 server in the IPv6 network? Provide additional option settings. Support broadcast messages for IPv6 clients. Generate host addresses with suitable network prefixes. Locate the default gateway for clients. I'm gonna go with generate host addresses with suitable network prefixes. What type of message does a DHCP server send to a client to offer an IP address? DHCP server. Okay, so first it's DHCP discover, then offer, then request, then acknowledge. Yeah. So it's obviously this is pretty easy because it's send a client to offer an IP address. So obviously DHCP offer. That one was pretty easy. Network administrator suspects that an unauthorized web server is running on one of the company's internal machines. The administrator wants to quickly check for any services listening on common web server ports across the network. Which netstat command should the network administrator use to identify listening ports? Unauthorized web server on an internal machine wants to quickly check for any services listening on common web server ports across the network. Well, I would do... Well, okay, so netstat-a would list everything. What does n do? What does -n-o and -s do? Common web server ports. I would just go with -a just because I don't know what these other ones do. I don't remember what they do. Unfortunate. Oh, that's okay. So that's the last one. I think I passed. I think I passed on this. 80%. I think I got it. I got a few wrong, but I think overall. I think I pass. Let's see. Oh, now I can score. Let's see. I passed. Okay, not too bad. 87%? I'll take that. I'll take it. Let's look through these. Yeah, some of these were just easy. Okay, this one I got wrong. Your network administrator troubleshooting a name resolution issue with your company's internal network. You suspect that the DNS server might not be resolving internal host names correctly. Which NSLOOKUP command should you use to query the DNS server for the host name? Internal server.company.local. I guess you wanted to run that without any options, any flag options. So just NSLOOKUP. Okay, wait, let me read the explanation here. It is the correct choice because it directly queries the DNS server with the IP address associated with the hostname internal-server.company.local without specifying any particular type of DNS record, which is suitable for a general name resolution test. Okay. And so I put the A option specifies an A record query, which is for IPv4 addresses. While this could technically work for resolving a hostname to an IP address, specifying the type is unnecessary for a basic query, as NSLOOKUP defaults to querying A and AAA records if no type is specified. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, mine is technically also right, but the other one's just more right, which makes sense. What else? I got the next one wrong too. Oh, it's not the T1, it's the lease timer. I thought the T1 timer is the lease timer. Increasing the lease time is correct because increasing the lease time will allow client devices to retain their IP addresses for a longer period, reducing the frequency of renewals and improving network stability. Oh, that's how you know I'm tired, because I literally selected decrease the timer. I thought it was, and you want to increase. I just didn't, I thought they were all the same thing, and so I was just looking at the latter portion. That's an L. That should have been, I would have gotten that correct then. You know I'm just tired now. That's what that is. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, I got this one right. Netstat-R shows you your computer's routing table. -S shows statistics for TCP, UDP, IP. -A shows active connections. Okay. And netstat shows the active connections. Oh, that shows detailed. Okay, so -R is the routing table. Okay, so I got that right though. This one I got wrong. Okay. Through the internet. So it's actually not that. Okay. So port 123 is the network time protocol. Okay, use it to communicate time synchronization between systems on a network. Okay. I thought there was a specific thing for this, but then I was like, the internet? Maybe that's just HTTP. Send web server and retrieve web pages from the web server. Okay. Yeah, I'm really feeling tired now. Let's see. That one's easy. Oh, this one I wasn't sure about, but I got right. What must we could? Okay, so this one, a DHCP server to ensure proper functionality. You need the static IP address to ensure it's always reachable at the same address. What is it? Client ID is not relevant to a server's functionality. DHCP client IDs are used by clients to identify themselves to the server. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was easy. Oh, this one I got right. The neighbor discovery protocol in IPv6 is responsible for address auto configuration, prefix discovery, and local address resolution, among other functions. It does not handle packet encryption, which is concerned with securing data. So I got that one good. Yo, the sentence on this explanation is just crazy, bro. Address auto configuration, prefix discovery, and local address resolution are all main functions of the ND protocol, facilitating automatic address configuration, discovery of network prefixes, and resolution of local addresses. You don't say. Address auto configuration facilitates the automatic address configuration? You don't say. Prefix discovery facilitates discovery of network prefixes? You don't say. And finally, local address resolution facilitates, checks notes, resolution of local addresses? You don't say. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, that one was easy. Oh, this one I got right. Allows a host to generate a linked local address and verify its uniqueness. Stateless address auto configuration enables a host to automatically generate linked local addresses and use neighbor discovery protocol messages. Yo, I remember nothing about that section, bro. I have to reread that. Oh, I just did the module quiz now. It was the quiz, the section quiz that I didn't do. Okay. DHCP v6 is for stateful auto configuration. Yeah, I have to reread that. I do not remember. Oh, I got the ports one right. That's nice. Okay, so I did get that one right. Good. I got that one right. Nice. Yeah, that one I did not get. Okay, so what's the primary role of the HTTP6 server and IPv6 network? Provide additional option settings. And I said generate host addresses with suitable network prefixes. The answer is to provide additional option settings. In an IPv6 network, the stateless address auto configuration process can automatically locate the default gateway and generate host addresses with suitable network prefixes. Therefore, the primary role, oh, that's right, okay, of a DHCP v6 server is often to provide additional option settings rather than the leases rows. Yeah, I just completely didn't remember that, but yeah, that now brings back my memory on that one. What message does the HTTP server send to? Oh yeah, that one was easy, okay. And the last one, oh, last one I got that. I got lucky there. The -A switch displays all connections and listening ports, making it the best choice to identify the unauthorized web servers. The -O shows the process ID that has opened each port on the Windows. -S shows per protocol statistics. -N shows numerical addresses and could speed up the query. Okay, nice. So I got that good, pretty good. And then we've got the checkpoint review. It's 20 questions, it's less. Should I just do it now? I should do it now, huh? Checkpoint review, I should do it now. Then go into 7, we'll do all 7 tomorrow. Including reordering this. I'll change this reordering for tomorrow. Just because I'm so tired. If I could do 8, that would be huge. If I could do all this tomorrow, that would be huge. Because that would be a Tuesday. I would leave all Wednesday to get some progress on this. Wednesday and Thursday to work on week 4. If I do... This seems like a long one. This seems like a big boy right here. 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. This is a lot. This one's got a lot. If I could at least start this on Friday, would be nice. Okay, yeah, let's do this one. Let's do this checkpoint review. Let's just start it. The last one didn't feel too bad. So let's do this checkpoint. What's the primary purpose of using internal DNS zones? Internal DNS zones. To allow internal clients access to private network resources? To perform recursive queries for non-authoritative domains? No. It's not non-authoritative. I don't think it's that. To manage authoritative zone records for domains managed by the company, to provide name resolution services to the public internet. So it's not the public and it's not non-authoritative. So it's either to allow internal clients access to private network resources. No, it has. I don't think. I'm not sure what that means. Private network resources. To manage authoritative zone records for domains managed by a company. Could be this, but it could be private network resources. I think it's more accurate to say manage authoritative zone records for domains managed by the company. I think that's the one. I'm gonna have to read the explanation on that one though for sure. But I'm pretty sure I picked the right one. Examine the following output. Which of the following utilities produce this output? Reply from. There's a ping. Which of the following OSI layers? Whoa, that was weird. My eye just like started hurting. Like one weird hurt. Which of the following OSI layers does a router operate at? Router? Is the network layer, which is 3. What makes RFC 1542 compliant? Or what makes a router RFC 1542 compliant? The capability to forward DHCP traffic between subnets. I think it's that one. Which of the following geographic network types is specifically confined to a single geographical location where all nodes and segments are directly connected? Geographic network types is typically confined to a single geographic location where all nodes and segments are directly connected. LAN. Why must a DHCP server be placed in the same subnet as its clients? I'm getting real tired. Very, what's the other word for tired? I don't know. Why must DHCP server be placed in the same subnet as its clients? To ensure it can assign IP addresses to them, to increase service processing speed, to reduce network latency, comply with network security policies. No, it's to ensure it can assign IP addresses to them. Right? Yeah. A museum with valuable and sensitive artifacts has a fire suppression system upgrade planned. The current system is an outdated wet pipe sprinkler system. The goal is to protect the artifacts from fire damage while also minimizing the risk of water damage from the suppression system itself. Which fire suppression system should be recommended for the museum to best meet these requirements? Implement a clean agent fire suppression system in areas with most valuable artifacts. Replace the entire system with mist fire suppression technology. Upgrade to a more modern wet pipe sprinkler system. Install a dry pipe sprinkler system throughout the museum. A clean agent, I think, is the one to say. Because dry pipe doesn't mean dry, it just means the pipe is dry. Wet means there's water in there. Dry pipe means the water will come later. It gives it some time to put it out before it turns on, right? Something like that. What happens to the number of available host addresses when a bit is added to the subnet mask? When a bit is added to the subnet mask, increases by a factor of 4? No, the number of available hosts will not increase. It doubles, it remains the same, it approximately halves. Is that what it does? It halves with each single bit? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose so. Network engineers configuring a new segment in their company's network. They need to ensure that the packets destined for the internet are correctly forwarded through the company's gateway router. After setting up the configurations, they notice that only packets to local destinations are successfully delivered, while packets intended for the internet are not. What is the most likely configuration? What is the most likely configuration the engineer needs to verify or add? Probably the gateway router. Decrease the hop count in the gateway router. Enable ARP. Increase the TTL. Configure a default route pointing to the gateway router. That one. The other ones don't even make sense for the situation. What command is used to configure a sub interface for VLAN 16 on a router? Oh shoot. A sub interface on a router? Interface G0.16 encapsulation.1Q16? Nah, not that. Switch port access VLAN 16? No, VLAN native? No, I think it's interface VLAN 16. So I'm gonna go with just because it's interface, I don't know. What initiates the name resolution process in DNS? I'm gonna have a lot of studying to do with this, man. That is for sure. A lot of studying. Probably a whole week of studying. What initiates the name resolution process in DNS? Initiates. User types an IP address into the web browser. User presents an FQDN into an application program. DNS server automatically starts the process at regular intervals. Client to computer restarts. Okay, so it's not the last two. And I don't think it has to be just the web browser. And it doesn't have to be an IP address. So I'm going to say presents an FQDN into an application program. What is the optical link budget? Oh shoot, this is old school stuff, man. This is jumping back to the old, not old school stuff, but what I did like a long time, it seems like a long time ago when I was looking at the fiber optic stuff. Man, I don't remember none of that. The maximum, there's so much information in this, sir, that is for sure. This is not a joke. People were saying this thing is a joke. This thing is not a joke. Okay, no, people weren't saying it's a joke. I mean, they say, like, this doesn't mean you know anything. And I'm like, dude, this has got a lot of info in it. It's a lot. This is a hefty boy. What is an optical link budget? The maximum data transfer rate of a fiber optic connection? The financial cost of setting up? No, it's not that. Amount of loss suffered by all components along a fiber transmission path? Total length of fiber optic cable used in the connection. I think it's the maximum data transfer rate of a fiber optic connection. I think that makes sense. Which of the following organizations are responsible for the development of the internet and agreeing on common standards and protocols? The development of internet and agreeing on common standards and protocols. Select two. Internet Engineering Task Force? Yeah. Internet Assigned Numbers Authority or World Wide Web Consortium? Protocols is... I think it's going to be Internet, the IANA, IETF and IANA. Next. Under which of the following circumstances might you implement BGP on your company network and share routes with internet routers? If the network has over 15 areas and uses IPv6, If the network is connected to the internet using multiple ISPs. If the network has over 15 hops. If the network is connected to the internet using public addressing. I think it's multiple ISPs, right? Network has over 15 hops. Network has over 15 areas and uses IPv6. Maybe it's the 15 areas. Is connected to the internet using public addressing? No. Has over 15 hops? No. Connected to the internet using multiple ISPs? I don't think it is that. I think it's the 15s and uses IPv6. What is the primary purpose of spanning tree protocol? To increase the bandwidth of the network, prevent layer 2 broadcast storms and loops, assign IP addresses to devices on the network, prevent routing loops in the network. Prevent routing loops? Spanning tree protocol? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Oh shoot, why is there so much information in this thing? You have purchased a solar backup power device to provide temporary electrical power to critical systems in your data center, should the power provided by the electrical utility company go out. The solar panel array captures sunlight, converts it into direct current DC, and stores it in large batteries. The power supplies on the servers, switches, and routers in your data center require alternating current AC to operate. Which electrical device should you implement to convert the DC power stored in the batteries into AC power that can be used in a data center? An inverter, a transformer, a capacitor, a transistor. Bro, I don't remember them talking about this, but I think it's inverter. Transformer? No. Capacitor? No. Capacitor? Is it capacitor? What does a capacitor do? Someone was talking about capacitors on the podcast I listened to during my morning workout today. So, if I get this answer right because of that, and not because of this, that'll be funny. Let's see. Not transistor, not transformer. It's inverter or capacitor. What's the difference? What does a capacitor do? I think it's inverter, because you invert them. I'm gonna go with inverter. I don't even know what a capacitor is. Oh my, dude, what is up with this? Oh, this one has this one is showing that correct answer in here, bro. They tweaked. Look, it's just giving you the whole. Oh, they tweaked. Oh, they tweaked hard. They tweaked hard. They tweaked hard, bro. They're giving me the answer on this one. Free question, baby. Let's read it anyway. A network administrator is tasked with configuring a new office's network to support both data and VoIP traffic. The office has a limited number of physical wall ports, and the administrator decided to use VoIP phones with embedded switches that have 2 external ports. Each desk will have a PC connected to a VoIP phone, which in turn is connected to the wall port. Which of the following configuration should the administrator apply to the switch port connected to the VoIP phone to support this setup? Apply to the switch port connected to the VoIP phone. Configure a port as a trunk port? No. Configure the port as a general port? No. Configure the port as 2 access VLANs, 1 for data, 1 for voice. Configure the port as an access port with a voice VLAN. I think it's the access. I don't even remember. I don't think I would have gotten this one right. Correct answer is to configure the port as an access port with a voice VLAN. Configuring the port as an access port, a voice VLAN allows the switch to distinguish between voice and data traffic without the complexity of a trunk port. This setup supports the snares requirements efficiently. Okay, I'm just gonna get that one right for freebie. That's a freebie. Which of the following statements is true regarding the use of plenum rated cables in place of riser rated cables? Riser rated and plenum rated cables are interchangeable with no restrictions. Plenum rated cables can be used in place of riser rated cables, but not vice versa. Plenum rated cables can never be used in place of riser rated cables due to their different fire safety. I think Platinum rated cables can be used in place of Riser rated, but not vice versa. System administration needs to, or a systems administrator needs to combine multiple 1 gigabit per second connections to be able to support 2 gigabit per second connections. What should the administrator set up? NIC teaming. Which of the following are elements of IPv6 packet? Oh shoot, select 2. IPv6 has got is there a TTL main header, checksum, options field, extension headers? I think it's got options field and extension headers. What is extension headers? Options field? Main header and an options field? Is that what it is? Or is it an extension headers? Shoot. I think it's main header and then options field. I'm going with main header and options field. I have no idea. That's the last one. I think I got that wrong. I think I passed this whole thing though. We'll see. Let's see what I get. Actually, it was 20 questions. I don't know. 70%? I did not pass. Are you kidding me? Oh, I got so many wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wrong. Oh my goodness. How did I thought I would have passed. What is the primary purpose of using internal DNS zones? To allow internal clients. Oh my goodness, I got that wrong. I'm too tired. My brain's not working. I'm not gonna even. I'm gonna leave this for reviewing for tomorrow. I'm gonna review that tomorrow. My brain's not working. None of this is. I'm too tired. I'm like really shutting down right now. So I did most of this session. 3. So I did almost 4. I wish it would count partial sessions. That would be nice. Okay, that's it, bro. I'm out. I'm going to sleep. I can't take this anymore. What's my time? I almost hit the 8-hour mark. Can't do it. Can't even do 5 more minutes, man.